Hey everybody, this is Stark Star. Gonna do some longer NeoFly missions today. And I'm hoping to do some flight planning. I'm trying to learn how to do that a little bit more. So I want to plan this mission out, I hope. All right, so we are going from PAMR. So we want to start PAMR. And we were going to depart runway 25. We'll do direct out, which I think is the default. And then the destination is PADQ. Oh, and this is the Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 official web app flight planner. It doesn't always have all of the airports, which is really annoying, but it should have the major ones. So I'm hoping that's working. I was having lots of trouble with the VisionJet missions, and today when I ran it, they just all started popping up. So we've got tons of missions. We can, increase distance and get longer missions. So that's what I'm doing today. So this one is, well, let's plan it out here and see how far it is and how long we think it's going to take and what our fuel requirements are going to be. So right now we're up here at PAMR. And I don't know what you would call this, Harbor Bay area. So this looks like a pretty long flight out to this island. Looks like, let's see, I had picked runway 26 for the arrival because it has ILS, and we're in a little jet. So let's do an ILS approach. So we want to change the runway to well, now it's saying, this is saying that's not good. Because of the 14 knot tailwind, which I agree wouldn't be ideal. So that's going to give us an ILS approach. What else can we do? Information, charts. Looks like only 26 has the. I think I'm going to plan it for 26 anyway. Let's go for 26 Zulu. And what are our transition options here? I'll be honest, I'm like not really very good at this. This looks like I guess that's all the options, right? How come they all seem to come in from the I don't know what these different options here are doing. These look like missed approach to me. I don't know if these are the approaches and these are like, what are these ones? Why is there these ones and these ones? +1, +2, +13. Oh, we went Zulu here, I think. Let's see. Let's get some environmental sounds on there. I don't know, let's just start with direct, I guess. Which I guess means we leave this blank. And are we going to do our route? I guess, what if we auto-select these? Okay, so we got some. Huh, that's kind of weird. What happens if I delete that one? I like that a lot better. Okay, I like that. So, looks like then we fly in here, down to here, approach, missed approach, fly back up here, and do a holding pattern until we're ready to come back in. I think that's all okay. Yeah, missed. Okay, and do we want to fly at 35,000? If so, let's change this to also be 35,000. We've got an IFR selected. Wow, the clouds have really cleared up. It was pretty cloudy earlier when I started planning this. So we'll file that with ATC. And then we'll send her out to avionics once we get going. Alright, so flight information. Extended operations. Okay, that has to do with staying within a certain distance of land or an airport. Which affects your routing. If you're approved for extended operations, you can go straight out over the ocean long distances. Certain time limit from the closest airport. So you don't kill so many people. So what I'm trying to get to is our fuel. So let's say we're going to use, it doesn't really use that much fuel. I don't know what normal numbers are. Let's see if we can find out. Vision Jet G2 cruise fuel per hour. Burns 60 to 70 gallons of fuel per hour during cruise. So let's go on the high side, so 70. Oh, that's interesting. That seemed to have did everything up. Now, our payload today, which I think I preloaded up, easier to get that here. So we're at 1,120 pounds. So let's see if that blows us up. Zero weight fuel. Payload. Auto. 3 passengers maybe. So what does that leave us? So what was it? 1120 minus, we've got 504, so 612 pounds of cargo. It's not letting me input anything. Should I put 1120 here, maybe? That'll work, I guess. Okay, estimated weight, 835 pounds of fuel, it looks like. Probably read some of this if I needed to. I know this is the route. Some videos on what's important in there, but let's see where we are here. So if it's, I think it's saying we need 125 gallons of fuel. So let's see what we have in the plane. I think we do not have enough according to this. So what we can do, but this says we have 792 pounds, which is not enough. Okay, so this seems to be pretty close to accurate. So what is this reading out? So what happens if we go like 864 pounds of fuel? That's a little bit extra. This is going down and down and down as I'm taking longer. I probably should have done the planning before I booked in to start the flight. I don't know that I care that much. I just want to get some flights done. Okay. So let's assume now we're going to have enough fuel. Although this thing always yanks around my fuel. I don't know what it's actually doing with it. Okay. So we can now do a startup. These should not really be on. Left those on. So we turn on the batteries. We turn on the generators. We turn on the strobe. I believe. So we're gonna say doors latched, parking brake, gen on, power, strobe is on. Pass lights, so these are all expected right now. So we're okay with those. Thrust level was not idle, now it is. Brakes are hold. Okay, we got brakes on. Engine knob to run. So let's close that for now. Okay, so we turn this to run. We listen for the fuel pump to start and to say it's on, and then we start the engine.
You're good to go. Contact the tower for clearance.
Fuel pump check. Yep. Now we need to watch. See, this says we have 124 gallons of fuel, but we bought more fuel. So why don't we have our fuel? And I think if I try to go load up fuel, that it won't let me. 121 here. 121 here. I think it's messing with me. But I should have 864 pounds of fuel right now. Bumped up and then back down. So I'm not sure what's going to happen with that. Let's go ahead and send route to avionics. And then when we go to flight plan here, we should see our flight plan. We're good. Okay. Go back to fuel, FOB sync, confirm. Okay, now we want oxygen on, bleed on, probe heat off. No, we want it off until we're ready to go. Our outside air temperature is 5 degrees, so we're going to put on some anti-icing. Then we'll go ahead and turn on the ice lights, which my understanding is they're lights that help you see if there's ice on the leading edge of the wing. Oh, we already did that. Okay, yep, these are all looking in the green. We don't have an external. Put the oxygen on. Avionics init we did. Caps pins are not in, those would be here. Passengers brief. Don't touch anything, passengers. Put your seatbelts on. Bleed switch should not be bleed until battery 1 and battery 2 have been on for 2 minutes. Okay, we failed that one. Thought it told us to turn that on earlier. Comm and avionics set. I don't know. The whole comm stuff doesn't seem to work very well in free flight mode. So I can't get clearance. I can double check my altimeter. Transponder is... what if we do VFR? Nope. It's the wrong VFR. Apparently have a European plane. Okay, we're okay with that. Check. Initial heading. Okay, we're gonna go with current heading. So that is set. Flight controls are free and clear. Trim. Let's double check our trim. Yep, we're good. Flaps are at 50. Those are right here. Electric roll trim. Not really sure where that is. Takeoff go around button press, that's right here. Pitch attitude. So it didn't actually press it. I'm going to press it on my controller and then we'll see the pitch attitude go up. CAS messages are as expected right now. Seats are in a normal and a fully upright position. Parking brake is released. Brakes are checked. Departure briefing, we're going out that way and then following the flight plan. We are going to... We're going to accept initialization here, and then we're going to put the map up, make it full screen. And I'm not sure why I don't see... What happened to my... Oh, right. Let's see if we can actually do this. So in theory, we can save this flight plan. AK1. Save new flight plan. And then over here, we should be able to load saved flight plan from, I don't know. There we go. Good, okay. Oh, we've got ILS-Y here now. Oh well, I don't think it matters. Let's send that to avionics. And then let's see what we have for a flight plan. Okay, we just want to drop. No, we want that one. Landing lights are already okay. Well, put landing lights on. Probe heat, we're ready for that now. Engine IPS switch as required. We need to turn these off. Check our CAS messages. We are now clear. Stall speed high is just a warning that because we've used de-icing. Trim is set. Flaps are at 50. This is not displayed currently. It's going to come on in a minute, which I think is a bug. I'm not sure. Multifunction windows configure. I have everything set up the way I want. We are ready for normal takeoff. Breakoffs hold. Thrust lever to the takeoff position. We're going to do that in just a sec. Heading setting aligned with bug. So yes, our current heading is aligned with the bug. Engines normal. Okay, so we're going to throttle up, release the brakes. We're going to rotate at 85. Pitch up to about 10 degrees. Landing gear up with positive climb. Flaps up at 115. Airspeed per climb tables. Okay. It didn't go through this, but I'm also going to set my altitude. Now normally you'd set this to something lower through your flight plan, unless you're climbing all the way up. We don't have ATC, so we're just going to go all the way up to 35,000. Okay, and we're going to use FLC mode to climb. And we need to arm our auto throttle. We're in takeoff. We are going to... I'm not going to use heading mode for this because after I get up to 700 feet, I'm going to turn and start following our flight plan here. Alright, so we are ready for the other part of that, which was So we're going to throttle to takeoff, release the brakes, watching our instruments, try and stay somewhat close to the center line. Watching for, ooh, we got some wind out here today. We're looking for 85. Okay, rotate. We have positive climb.
Pilot,
Gear
have
up.
a smooth flight, if you know what I mean.
Okay. So now we're going to climb to about 700. And we're waiting for 115 on the flaps. Okay, there's our 700. Now we're going to turn.
Dark Star Delta Sierra 2025, leaving my airspace frequency change approved.
Alright, so I'm going to engage the autopilot now. We're going to go nav mode, and now our current heading. Now one thing we probably should have done before is this is currently in ILS mode. So we actually need to change, we want to change our nav source to
Dark Star Delta
FMS.
Sierra 2025, did you hear my last transmission?
Sure.
Tower
Now
Dark
you
Star
start working.
Delta Sierra 2025, frequency change.
Okay, so it is locked. I do believe. Nope, it is not. Okay, so we're going to turn to the right to cross our current flight path, and then we'll arm nav mode. Oh, no, okay, now it locked. Okay. We are on automatic FMS speed schedule with auto throttle arm, so it's going to automatically control our speed and pitch a little bit. And it has set a target speed of 165 knots for the climb. That is the optimal climb out speed for the Vision Jet. So once we get up to that 165, we're going to start climbing again. Okay, let's check off our checklist. Gear is up. We're way over 115. I didn't get the flaps up. Shame on me. That's why it was taking longer to get going. Sorry. Airspeed per climb table. So it's automatically doing that. And just kind of check. Yep, that's at MCT already. Again, we're using auto throttle. If we weren't, we want to make sure we're MCT. Everything's in the green. Cabin pressure. Okay. Ice protection as required. Let's go ahead and put on minimal window protection for now. Altimeter. We'll switch to standard barometer for now. So we're going to climb up. Normally you do that at your transition altitude. I don't know what it is. It's probably, I think they use 18,000 a lot, but in a lot of places it's different. Okay, and then we're waiting for cruise. Here on the flight plan. Alright, just kind of doing an instrument pass here. We're holding at 165 and our climb. We're climbing at 1,600 feet per minute. We're on our flight path and we're getting audio problems, of course. first waypoint. Looking good. Cabin pressure. We did get the gear up and the flaps up, finally. I would say it's pretty clear, so we can turn off ice protection. Cabin temperature up a little if we're cold. Okay. Go through our VNAV. Climb schedules 165, we're doing that. At some point, I don't know exactly when, but it should switch to Mach 0.37 for the climb. It doesn't have an altitude on here, so I'm not sure. Below 10,000 feet, our speed limit is 240 knots. That'll matter more on the descent. And our terminal area speed limit. Cruise is set for 250, Mach 0.52 will be the Mach. And let's see, we want, okay, no, this is fine, yeah. So in descent, our altitude speed limit will be 235 below 10,000 feet. That'll keep us well below that 250 knot speed limit. Before that, we'll be holding at 245, Mach 0.51, and a 3-degree slope. Once we get up to altitude and we're holding, we should get top-up descent information, which will also show up over here. And we're above 10,000 feet, so we're going to turn off our landing light. And we don't think we have any ice, so we'll turn off our ice light. It doesn't do that I wish it did is remember your speed bugs. I'd kind of like to have the rotation marked on here, and I kind of often forget to go turn it on or off. But it remembers a lot of things, but for some reason it doesn't remember that. We've got some traffic over here. Weather radar. Looks like we're expecting any weather on the way in. And let's see. Really need both of those, but so we can check engine and fuel. Power, environment and pressure, how much oxygen we have. This is the IPS fluid. This goes more detail on that. You have propane on. T2 propane off. I'm not sure what that means. Torpedo heat is on. Left and right. Landing gear is locked up. Our landing elevation will be 34 feet. It uses that for descent planning. We're at 15,000 feet now. Get our map back, full screen. Back here, see our passenger views. Look at those mountains. What do we got on the side? Got a USB port and a headphone port. Something up here, I wonder if it shows up on traffic. Nope, might be too far away. It only has a 40 nautical mile range. So I was having a lot of fun on the earlier days in the small plane, doing quick little jumps from airport to airport. Not my best flying ever, not my best landings, but just kind of trying to go fast and get experience, gain a couple of levels, get into some more interesting planes. But it's also kind of nice to do a little bit longer mission here. I'm wondering how long this mission is going to take though. So our true airspeed is 209 knots. So I can control A to select it. 209. So total ETE is 84 minutes. Hit a mott here. 40 long. Okay, let's play ATC now.
Anchorage Center Dark Star Delta Sierra 2025 is type 7 miles southwest of 8 Alpha Kilo 6 FL 190. Request flight following.
Dark Star Delta Sierra 2025 Anchorage Center. Squawk 6536.
Roger.
Squawk 6536 Dark Star Delta Sierra 2025.
536, enter.
Dark Star Delta Sierra 2025 radar contact 8 miles southwest of 8 Alpha Kilo 6 FL 195. Altimeter 29er. 49er.
Okay, so 2949.
Roger Dark Star Delta Sierra 2025.
Down on 2949.
Darkstar Delta Sierra 2025, contact Anchorage Center on 125.7. Good day.
I was kind of hoping in this version of Microsoft Flight Simulator they'd have some kind of air-to-air comms, like you could opt into. Some way to turn on global comms.
Darkstar Delta Sierra 2025, please acknowledge.
125. 7 for Darkstar Delta Sierra 2025.
Okay, so 1257 swap.
Anchorage Center Darkstar Delta Sierra 2025 FL210.
And climbing.
Darkstar Delta Sierra 2025, Anchorage Center radar, contact continue.
Like, wouldn't you give your current altitude and your target altitude? FL210 climbing FL350? Yeah, I wish we could do air, pilot-to-pilot comms, at least people in your vicinity. You know, something you could turn on or off if you wanted to participate or not. Well, this is not going to take 83 minutes though, because we're still only going 160 in the climb, right? Oh, and you know what? We don't actually want to go to 35. We do better at 29. We'll start there. I said 165 in our climb, but we're actually into the Mach region now, so we're going Mach 0.37, which is why this is dropping. We're still going very fast, it's just the indicated airspeed at that speed is less. Our true airspeed now is 218. I think it should be up in the 300s. What is it? Let's assume we get up to 300 before too long. Let's say our true airspeed is 300 on average. Yeah, it's going to drop us down to an hour, and we're already a good bit into that.
Darkstar Delta Sierra 2025, contact Anchorage Center on 119.7. Good day.
Center 119.7.
7 Darkstar Delta Sierra 2025.
9.7.
Anchorage Center Darkstar Delta Sierra 2025 FL240.
Hey, welcome, new viewer.
Darkstar Delta Sierra 2025, Anchorage Center radar, contact continue.
We also need a much smaller comms window. Like, that's way too much for basic comms. Something smaller and less intrusive. So I'm doing NeoFly missions. So we picked up. I'm flying around in Alaska, mostly southern coast right now. We got a mission to fly out this island. We're taking 3 passengers. We're supposed to keep the bank pitch under 31 degrees. I don't know what'll happen. I don't know if we'll keep that or not. So do you play Flight Sim 2020, 2024, anything popping by? Just amusing myself. Still no weather. Not going to be any traffic out here, I don't think. Has live weather at the destination. This says 6 knots from 70 degrees, and earlier it was warning about a 17 knot tailwind or something. And I'm on live weather, I do believe. Yeah, live. Into the evening out there in Alaska. Bye. I'm also not sure why live players doesn't show. This I turned off. I don't really want generated traffic. I want to be able to focus on actual players out there. If you ever play at a busy airport, their generated traffic is just insane. Pressure is negative HPA. Alright, that is our warning tone that we are approaching our top of climb. So we should pick up some speed here pretty soon. distance is 70 nautical miles. ETE to the next waypoint is 21 minutes. That's here. Total en route time is, it says 58 minutes, but we're not at full speed yet. I'm thinking that's going to get cut in half. I found it one time, but I do not know right now where to set the nav radios. Audio and radios. You just go here and set them? Yes. I know how to set these. Just like this, dial it in, and then swap. I guess you just do it there. Hey, welcome visitor. Just flying some NeoFly missions. Flying out over Alaska. Leaving the Bay Area here. Mountains. It's taking a long time to get to full speed. I remember it being a little peppier than that. I think I've usually flown in empty of cargo, so maybe the extra weight. Accelerates slower. Going 0.448, and our target is way up here, 0.52. May not make it. But this already says, okay, 45 minutes right now. Not quite half so far. using this thing. Do I have anything in the flight planner? Back, nope. No charts. Come on. Okay, we have to put any charts. Alright, we are on, I do believe. LSY 26. I do prefer the Lido charts. Okay, so we want to be at 1600 at this point. Right? Okay, got the altitude here, 1600 feet. And let's put in a speed of 95. Should be our VREF plus 10, I think. Course is going to be
Darkstar Delta Sierra 2025, contact Anchorage Center on 125. Niner, good day.
5-9er.
Going to 125. Niner Darkstar Delta Sierra 2025. Anchorage Center Darkstar Delta Sierra 2025, FL 290.
Darkstar Delta Sierra 2025, Anchorage Center radar, contact continue. Delta Sierra 2025, contact Anchorage Center on 133. 8. Good day.
133.
Going to 133. 8 Dark Star Delta Sierra 2025. Anchorage Center Dark Star Delta Sierra 2025, FL 290.
Dark Star Delta Sierra 2025, Anchorage Center radar. Contact continue.
Check our localizer frequency. So that's going to be this one, 110.9. Okay, we got 110.9 on both. Really only 12 more minutes on cruise. We're going to be looking for our ILS to lock in here. We should start getting distance and heading information from it. Okay, close enough. Garmin 3000 series, I believe it will automatically log on to the localizer for navigation when appropriate. We'll see. However, we are going to prepare for our descent now, so it looks like altitude holds along here, so we are going to descend all the way down to about 600 feet. I'm going to give VNAV permission to descend. Lowering that. We'll set it at 15. It should stop at 16 anyway, because there's a hold at 16. Activate VNAV, see path arm. So now in 11 minutes at our top of descent, we should start descending at about 1,500 feet per minute. If we go to our VNAV profile descent, we should see that we should descend at Mach 510. And as we approach 10,000 feet, we should need to slow down below 250 and be going up to 35. See the traffic or weather ahead. It was very rainy earlier. I kind of like to do these flights in bad weather. A little more interesting, but then you don't get the views either. So descent marker is here. About 2 minutes away. Checklist control wheel and button is here. We are in auto throttle, so we are not going to manually set the thrust lever. Oh. Now it's there. Barometer right now. When we get updates, we'll update our barometer, and below 18,000 feet we'll need to switch back. That's an ongoing thing. Please return your seats to their full and upright position and plug on your seatbelts. Turn this into the lovely wherever the heck we're going. I don't even know. It's called, say, Kodiak? I guess it's Kodiak. Brake pressure, theory that would be on aircraft systems. Why you gotta check it like that? Distance today should be 1,316 feet. IPS fluid and oxygen. So far I do not see brake. Not the brakes. Down to 10,000 feet, we will want to get our lights on, and we'll do flaps and spoilers until we get into the approach. Subnik, Kodiak, Alaska. I've seen that exact view out of the window of an airplane. Pretty good rendition of what that looks like. Popping in and leaving. Guess that's good. This is pretty boring. Just trying to do a more accurate, detailed flight where I follow all the checklists and do all the things. If you're interested in that, earlier on I did the flight planning. Online Microsoft Flight Simulator, and we imported that into our flight plan here. Just to try and up the realism a bit. I started the plane myself, but Control E. I saw the funniest video the other day. I had no idea this was going to come up, but these guys, I believe, were in a, shoot, I don't remember, it might have been in a Vision jet, and one of them is like, now how do I start this plane? And the other guy says Control E. All right. That's displaying. Go back to full screen here. Well, we'll pick up some ILS here pretty soon. We're 2 minutes from descent now. 22 minutes total en route.
Delta Sierra 2025, contact Anchorage Center on 132. 65. Good day.
13265. Switch into
132. 65 for Dark Star Delta Sierra 2025. Anchorage Center Dark Star Delta Sierra 2025 FL290.
Dark Star Delta Sierra 2025, Anchorage Center radar. Contact continue.
We'll get a 1 minute audible warning from top of descent coming up in 8 seconds here. That is your cue to make
Vertical
sure
track.
everything is on. Okay. So again, it is automatically selected 1600 feet as our platform altitude. Starts, we should start our descent and it should start controlling our speed down. And we can go to our PNAV descent profile here. So we're currently at Mach 0.518 and it should lower to Mach 0.510. Not much, we should drop it down just a little bit. Descent is increasing. Our target descent is 1,500 feet per minute. And we can see our vertical deviation here. So we're currently like 60 feet off our desired track. That's because you can't instantly drop to your target descent rate. So it's always off a little bit at first, and it'll increase the descent rate to top of the or decrease it depending on where you're at. There's our 0.510. Perfect. see, we're still running the engines, even though we're descending. We're just not running at full cruise power. So if we idle the engine, it can descend considerably faster than this. This thing will drop out of the air. Crazy. Alright, we're 43 nautical miles from Jimin. I believe that we are going to fly up here, and fly around this arc, line up on the runway, and do the final approach. That's what this shows as well. So if you do a missed approach, I don't know why you go this way, but you go this way. Come around here and then hold up here. Fly back down once you're ready. Islands are really interesting. Just the mouse were smoother. It's got this crazy acceleration on it. Move it a little too fast and it jerks around. Time to bottom of descent. 60 minutes roughly, 3-degree descent. 100 feet per minute. You're right on the money. This is our descent marker. To see how much money I make on this trip. See, right now I have 42 grand saved up. More than double that. We get bonuses on this. I don't know what this means. Satisfaction is 0. Okay. Not sure what I've done wrong, but maybe I was turning too steeply. Like to fly this thing like a fighter jet. It's quite form like one, but it's fun to zip around.
7 at Niner. Visibility 10. Sky condition 1,200 feet, scattered few clouds at 4,000 feet temperature. 4. Dew point 2. Altimeter 2942. 01. ILS Yankee runway 26 in use. Landing and departing runway 26. VFR aircraft say direction of flight. All aircraft read back. Hold short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact. You have Yankee.
You have Yankee. So we're below 18,000 now. We're calling that our transition altitude. Turn on our standard barometer. Go to our 2942. Calculated a new top of descent. I should probably change it slowly so that it doesn't react very much. Alright, so now we're about 9 minutes. That 9 minutes gets us to Jamal. No. Well, I don't know. Actually, it shouldn't be. Be down here. Yeah, should go real fast. Yeah, we're getting right there. I hope it doesn't fly this fast. Go from here around. Okay, let's go to 1198. The comms we had were on here. Now I've lost them. When we get to here, what is it gonna do? Is it gonna go like that? Yep. It is. Why is it gonna do that? I guess that's calculated into the descent here. It's not on here. Weird. Did we skip it? Straight to this one. Now we'll just let it fly around. Watch and learn. doing an ILS approach, it's not as critical that we have the right barometer.
Star
doing it.
Delta Sierra 2025, contact Anchorage Center on 1251. Good day.
5-1.
Going to 125. 1 Dark Star Delta Sierra 2025. Anchorage Center Dark Star Delta Sierra 2025, 10,300 feet.
Dark Star Delta Sierra 2025, Anchorage Center altimeter 29er. 42 radar, contact continue.
Anchorage Center Dark Star Delta Sierra 2025, cancel flight following.
Dark Star
Over
Delta
that.
Sierra 2025, Anchorage Center cancellation received. Squawk 1200. Frequency change approved.
In theory, you can click this and click VFR, but for some reason this is set up to go to 7,000. Is VFR in other countries, but not here. Both might work. I don't know. I'm not an expert. Sharing. We're way outside this path. I think because we're going so fast, we can't turn that. Probably losing our passenger satisfaction on these trips, as if we could go below 0. We can ask flight attendant to serve a meal. How am I going to do that? No flight attendant. Flight attendant. Flight attendant. Hello distribution. Wow, okay. I guess if I'm going to do these passenger flights, I need to figure out how to get a flight attendant. Okay, so we should come back around here, line up, good to go, I hope. Go wherever that is. I thought this approach. Josra is our final approach fix. We're heading to our initial approach fix. Hopefully this segment lights up next. Thought in here we had entered. Oh, I think I changed it after that. What happened? We put 165 in here. What happened if we put 165 in here? There we go. kind of too high over our path. Not sure when that got off, but should have been paying more attention to it. By the sun. Okay, it's back up to VNAV now. And we are currently above our glide slope. Diamond right there. Should happen at this point. I'm just being a little bit conservative. I don't want to go and get down to that point sooner.
Vertical track.
Should be able to enable approach now. When we did that, this automatically switched to the localizer. Check the identity and the distance, so we're 11 miles from it, 1.9, and it's PADQ, which is correct. Alright, let's get our checklist back up. I failed to get my landing lights on, so we'll do that now. Extra visibility, we'll go turn on ice lights. We're going to get flaps to 50%, and our airspeed is already below 140. So now, before landing gear down and locked. We can do that now. Landing gear going down, we're looking for 3 greens. We'll check those again. It is no fun to land with your landing gear up. Flaps as required, we're going to go with 50%. Cabin, differential pressure is coming down. I want it to be pretty close to 0. Windshield IPS is off. And we're going to get autopilot off before we land. Our airspeed, VREF plus 10. We're going to keep slowing that down. We're going to go manual. Slow that down to 95. Let's actually go 99 right now. Still don't know how to check the brake pressure. I'm going to skip that. Flaps 100%, 50% if airframe is ice. Alright, we're going to go 500 then. We did not encounter any ice. Airspeed VREF. We're going to land on our green dot here. Thrust lever as required, brakes as required. Proceed. We're going to go back to full screen so we have full resolution available here. Again, let's just do a little check. 3 greens on the landing gear. We are on the glide path. We have flaps down. We're at a stable speed. We're going to slow that speed down just a little bit as we get closer. And our final touchdown speed will be at VREF 85 approximately. I'm not sure what this thing thinks it's going to do. I may...
Minimums.
Alright, we're looking good unless this thing turns us around. In which case we'll have to take autopilot off.
500.
Should be on the localizer now, so it shouldn't follow this path. That's the go around. This is kind of like you're committed now, or you're going to hit the mountain. We are low for some reason. I don't know if this is a low glide path or if something's wrong here. This actually doesn't look good. We're watching our altitude here. We're still 300 feet above the ground. I don't know, maybe it's a very shallow glide path. Alright, we are going to cancel autopilot here. Okay, I'm a little faster than I meant to be here. We've got no crosswind, so that's good. And 11 knot tailwind, which is a little high. Center line, but I'm not.
Transporter from dispatch. Nice landing. Go to the parking and put your parking brake on. I'll be in touch.
Contact ground for your parking assignment, then shut down your engine.
Not too bad. Post-landing, flaps up. Exit the runway over here. Actually, I can't tell which way those are pointing. Let's exit the runway this way then. Just bring us over here anyway.
Kodiak ground Dark Star Delta Sierra 2025. Request taxi to parking.
Dark Star Delta Sierra 2025 taxi to general aviation. Parking using taxiway Bravo Echo Delta Foxtrot.
Taxiing to general aviation parking via taxiway Bravo Echo Delta Foxtrot Dark Star Delta Sierra 2025.
What I'm going to do is park right here. This is a good parking spot, right? Maybe I should drive over. like, but this has the ground speed on it here, so we can watch our taxi speed. Another way to watch your taxi speed, if you don't have that on a plane, just put it up here. Approach with the ankle being so shallow. Car here on a road. Ran right over us. Thanks. Such an excellent plane. So much fun to fly. The avionics are great. It's so simple to use. Oh, we want to turn. We should probably follow our checklist, right? But we want our pitot heat off here. We still want fresh air and oxygen on. We can turn on ice lights. And I guess landing lights. Up our thrust just a little bit so we can hold our speed a little better. VMOD checklist. We are not doing a go around. After landing, flaps up, burned, wing, I guess off, burned, engine I guess switch is required, it is off, need it, probe heat off, external lights off, brakes check. Looks like 10 or 11% power is taxi. Not having to ride my brakes. Use them a little bit every once in a while. Alright, we're ready to go into the shutdown procedures when we arrive at our assigned parking spot. Wherever that may be. be the highest realism flight I've done. I'm almost wondering if I should end the stream after this flight so that I have like one solid flight you can watch if you want. Okay, we're getting a little fast, 16 knots. Video I watched said that the center stripe should be on your right knee, be on the center line. So I think that would be about there. About like there. Yeah, that's pretty good. Again, a little fast. Across the freeway here to get to parking. I've not seen so many cars parked anywhere. So I've been flying out in the boondocks of Alaska. I guess we're gonna do that, and off, and stop.
Transporter, you can open the doors and begin the disembarkation. transporter. All the passengers have disembarked. Good job. See you soon.
So now in theory, you can put these back, right?
Let's go.
Yeah, there we go. How do it? I'm gonna trigger it. I may have already triggered it though, so. Okay, battery 1 and 2 off. Parking brake set. And then we lost our checklist. Ta-da! That is a completed mission, I do believe. Let's see what it says. Lots of messages. Let's see. Oops. Yeah. See, we got dinged for this. Beacon and strobe off while engine running. Flight time 1 hour 46 minutes. Crew average reputation 0.118. Passenger satisfaction reputation 0. I guess I didn't like it. For our gentle landing, we got 27 experience. I guess we went up in aircraft reputation. Payload realism bonus, 16 experience. Your E qualification score, 2 stars, grants you an experience rate of 3.25x. Total flight experience, 420 experience. Real-time flight bonus, 15,000. Rented aircraft costs, 3,362. 50 pounds of fuel used. Airport fee, 438. Payment for mission, 53,000. Experience for VIP mission completed, 25. Daily goal success, fly at least 200 nautical mile job, plus 40 experience. So we jumped quite a bit of experience. I think we were just over 3,000. And we got quite a bit of money as well. I don't know exactly how much, but that was a big jump. So I think those longer missions make good sense to do. Especially that. 15,000 bonus. Let's see if we look at this, we can see. Okay, that was when I bought fuel. So we had 39,000. No, we had 42,000 here. And now we have 92,000. So profit, I guess, what, 50 grand? Thereabouts. Very cool. I've only taken out this loan. I could get 150 grand here to do something if we want later. I don't know what we would get, but I do know that I'd like to get into a PC-12 at some point. And those tend to cost quite a bit, but I think we could start to afford one. So let's look at a few of these rental ones. 300,000. So I'd say around 300,000, right? I'll be able to find this one, but somewhere in here should be a big chunk. Renting your plane, 250,000. So when I return this plane, I think I'll get 250,000 back, so that would put me at over 350,000. So I think I could get a PC-12 now. My problem initially was when I tried to do the certification, one airport had a 700-foot runway. The other one only had a 2,000-foot runway, which is a little short, and it had giant trees on the end of it. But also, like even when I tried several times to pass the certification, it failed me because it's like you've exceeded your taxi speed, even though it was on the runway. Like I spawned on the runway. I didn't even taxi. That's worked before on other certifications. So I could not find one. Just curious if there's anything around. Oh, there's one here. That might work. Is that here? PADQ? Is that where we are? Oops. It says 0 miles, so I assume we're in PADQ. Whoa, maybe we should do that. City Kodiak. Alright, yeah, let's I think I'm gonna go ahead and do that before I give up here. For the evening. Alright, so let's just back this up in case something goes wrong. Rent a plane. Not even that much. So let's take this plane out. Okay. So now we need to spawn in a PC-12 VIP configuration. So we will in-flight. Hang on. Let's just look around here real quick. Pretty cool. I'd love to travel around out here. PADQ, right? Alright, we want a PC-12. We need to configure it because we don't want the air ambulance.
Hello, pilot. Let's see what's on the books for you today.
Yeah, VIP configuration. That one looks fine. And we want PADQ. Kodiak, that's us. Okay, now what we have to do in the certification is take off, climb to 3,000, do a U-turn, climb to 10,000 above ground level, which can be a pain in the mountains, and then do a 360, and then return to the airport. So I think what we want to, which way would be the best to take off? Really, I want to take off like, maybe on this runway would be good. So maybe take off this way, right? Were there mountains right there? I mean, we can kind of turn as we come off the runway. It must be okay because there's a runway line there. And then let's see, which one is the, I think 26 was the IFR, right? That's the one we just came in on. So we might want to do that on the way back. So let's take off on 1. And this is what I mean by spawning on the runway.
Kodiak Tower Dark Star Delta Sierra 2025 at runway 1 ready for departure, straight out departure.
Okay, set my altimeter. And bring up NeoFly. Now what we need to do here, we're already here, so we just need to hop planes. And then we need to have the engine off, so we're going to do a quick shutdown.
First step, start your engines according to the aircraft procedure.
Get this over to the side so I can watch the logs go by here. Okay, so now we can start with Control E, do a quick start.
Now that the engine is running, taxi to the runway. Don't exceed 25 knots while taxiing.
What are the benefits of spawning on the runway? Now, it says, okay, so we're good here. Are we in beta or something? What's, so we're pretty much all set up, I do believe. Even the probes are on. I'm gonna hide this just so I can see things. Taxi to runway. Okay, but I'm already on the runway. Brakes off. Now, in this plane, I have to ride the brakes because even being in beta doesn't match. Does it want me on a specific runway? I don't see anything that says anything about a specific runway. It hasn't told me to take off yet either. We're not in beta, sure. Can't tell us prop speed low. Is that or something? Tell which one's on, which one's off. Okay, that's definitely not. I mean to turn it down that much. I don't know, I guess I could just try to take off. This is as buggy as career mode though. Oh, actually we can do this. Okay, well. Oh, and one thing I want to do is PADQ, right? And we want to select the ILSY on 26. Can do vectors. And we can activate that plan. That'll make it easier to come back in and get on the ILS and do the landing nice and smoothly. Okay. So the last thing we need to figure out here, aside from being on the right runway, is where our lights are. while since I've flown the 12. I did a lot in 24.
Align with the runway and take off.
There we go. Okay, that's what I wanted. Let's go and get all these on. All right, let's see. Let's make sure our brakes are working. There we go. A little nervous. It's been a long time since I've flown this plane. That's a lot of
We are
crosswind.
now in the air. Remember that here at NeoFly, we have to take care of our cargo and passengers. Don't
Right.
bank or pitch too much for the entire flight. Now, climb to 1,000 feet AGL.
Flaps up. Now we are going to go autopilot. We're in pitch and roll mode currently. So we're going to activate heading mode on our current heading, lock that in. And then I think we want to go to 3,000 and change. Let's do
Now do a U-turn. Remember to watch your bank angle.
Are we done? What? Why is auto throttle not working? Okay, we want to do a U-turn. So we're currently at 304 technically. That is not what I wanted to do. Grab the right knob, Tony. Hey, visitor. I'm watching the chat if you want to chat. I'm gonna head for that mountain. I think it should be somewhere around here.
Now climb to 3,000 feet AGL. Maintain the same heading. Now, fly a complete circle and maintain the exact same altitude.
Okay. But I need to climb. I can't. You know what? I might be okay here. Might be okay. Let's go. Oh. Well, that just. Okay, so our current heading is about 10, right? Might 211. Or if not, won't switch around on us. I said 211. I don't want over 210. But we're going to go to Jostra, which is out over here. So we're probably going to have to U-turn again, fly out a little ways, and then catch Jostra and the ILS back in. Okay, we're coming up on 210 here. I'm just going to keep turning. I think they'll just say, okay.
Now go back to the departure airport. Align with the runway and do a touch and go. A landing vertical speed of more than minus 400 feet per minute will not allow you to pass the qualification.
Oh, that's going to be interesting. Forgot about the touch and go. It's a tough runway to do a touch and go on and then not turn hard to not avoid the mountains. Maybe I should just let's see. Let's take autopilot up here. I think I want to do my touch and go on this runway. Alright, so let's fly out this way a little ways. Slowing down nicely. Get 15 flaps out. Down. One tip I learned for doing these touch and goes, your goal on these touch and goes, this is NeoFly for the person watching now. Your goal is to touch down at less than 50 feet per minute, but you really only need to just barely touch the ground. So you don't really need to do a real touch and go kind of landing. Go to full flaps now, so we have a lot of drag. Oh, and then I got going too fast. So I'm a dodo. Okay, we need to come over here a ways. Keep turning too much to the left. I don't know why I keep turning over there. I can see the airport. Now I need to descend. But I want to just barely glance the runway, and I can be going as fast as I want. So I want to have a fair amount of speed, like way over my normal landing speed. And I just want to barely touch the runway and pull up. And I will get hopefully 3 stars, but maybe just 2. practice runs. Alright, just confirming we got 3 greens on the gear. Flaps are at 40. Doing here, we got 9 knot crosswind. It's okay we're just gonna try and kiss the ground.
Well done. You can now fly a traffic pattern and do your final landing.
You're up, flaps back to 15. A little bit of speed, fly back out, catch the ILS in, do our final landing. I hear that's bad for check rides, but I'm not a professional, so I'm going to be at 1,600 feet for Joshua. That's a little too much. That's going to be about 1,600. Let's get some altitude hold going on here. We want 1,600. Now let's go FLC. Do auto throttle back on, I think. It'll engage here. Heading mode. We don't seem to have autopilot actually on. Let's try that. Auto throttle off, armed. Okay, well we can. Let's actually not use auto throttle. Let's just control it ourselves. So we're gonna fly out here, U-turn, pick up Joshua, ILS, fly down. For that, we need to make sure we have the ILS frequency for our runway, which is going to be 109, I believe. Let's see. 109. Our identifier up, that's the correct one. Okay, how are we doing here? We're a little high on the altitude still, we're not changing. When do we get up to 2,700? Let's go. but I need enough room to turn around and pick up Joshua, and I need to get my altitude down. Why will I not change my altitude? Can I do RNAV? If I'm in vertical speed mode, my vertical speed is 0, then I need to dial something down. That's what I don't remember how to do. Just do it manually. It's gonna let us. No, I don't think so. Maybe we will fly out this far. Yeah, we could just say go to. Don't really want to go that far though. Rect to activate. Then we want nav mode on, and we have it. We have 11090. Let's see if we can activate approach mode. We have glide slope. Don't know what'll happen if I click this. I think we're on the glide slope. We're descending. Some visibility issues as well. So that's kind of fun. Now here at Joshua we should be 16 and we're a little high. I think that's our target glide slope there. I think I'm going to try and nudge it to go the right way here a little bit. Down to 16. Still didn't get down to the glide slope yet. The other thing is, this was like weirdly shallow ILS approach, right? No. We need to really... You're supposed to intercept it below, and I was having trouble with... Like, really? This is the... 700, 800. Did this last time too, coming in the Vision Jet, right? It's like just oddly shallow. Yeah, 30 flaps. So this glide slope is locked now, so maybe we're good. Adding a little power. Not that much.
Speed.
What?
Speed.
Take over.
Autopilot. Speed. Speed.
What do we have for winds? 9 knot crosswind. Oh, that's what I got way up here.
Gear.
Thank you. I can't believe I didn't have gear down. Good lord. Focusing so much on all these other things going wrong.
Well done. Now taxi to parking and shut down your engine.
She wasn't looking down. There we go. All right. Well, that was exciting. Which way are these arrows pointing at? We have to slow way down before we get on any taxiway, or this thing will ding us. Not just ding us, we will not pass our certification test. If you're going over, if you go over 25 knots on a taxiway, you lose instantly. Even if that taxiway is the runway. This plane is very hard to taxi. I am not taxiing the 3 miles to park in this place. I'm just going to pull over. We're going to call this our parking spot right here. Alright, let me just double check the NeoFly. Taxi to parking, shut down engine.
Congratulations. You passed your qualification. Have a nice day.
We did not get 3 stars, however. We only got 2 stars, I believe. Yeah, 2 star. Okay. So now we need to do our twin turbos. What do you like to fly in twin turbos? King Air, I guess, would be good, right? There's that one. I don't know what this is. I should try one out before I try to fly it, but that's $10,000 Checkride. here, there's a King Air. Could try. So I might do that next. And then I guess we get into whatever these are. Nothing? Wow, okay. Oh, they have PC-24 now. Last time I checked, this didn't come up. I did my jet Checkride in the Vision Jet. It's like super cheap and easy. I still only 2-starred it though. Try and do one of these maybe. I don't know, should we do it now? Oh, you know what? I'm gonna have to go do work calls before we can probably finish it. I think I'll do it next time. So, is there anything you want to see? Whoever's out there in viewer land, you're willing to post in chat. I'm going to switch back to the Vision Jet and see what we can pick up there. I'm very happy to get this done though. It was quite frustrating trying to do it yesterday because it spawned me in one airport that had a 700-foot runway, and the other one, it just failed me instantly when I would try and take off from the runway. We gotta go back to Vision Jet. And we got family seating, that stays the same. See, for runways, we want to go here on 8.
Welcome back, Captain. It looks like the weather is perfect for flying.
It always says that.
Ready for engine start.
All right.
Kodiak Tower Dark Star Delta Sierra 2025 ready at runway 8 departing straight out.
Dark Star Delta Sierra 2025 altimeter 29er. For one
What's the altimeter? So, this is the most dollar valuable mission. It's not ILS or anything, but we don't really need that anyway. I don't know what an LDA approach even is. So, is that basically like an RNAV kind of approach, I would assume? She didn't have to do that. Whatever. ignition.
Pilot, this is dispatch. The mail that is being loaded up is time sensitive. No delays, please.
Alright.
Captain, we have some crates marked as urgent. We'll load them now.
Alright, well, we want to get en route quickly then. So we won't do a full flight plan or anything. We're going to go direct.
Transporter. Cargo is loaded. You can start your mission.
Okay, we're going to need to take off,
Everything
take a
looks
left.
good from where I'm sitting. Taxi to the runway and take off.
Let's get this transferred to, let's see, we want flight level, let's do 25, I mean 250. And we'll file that with ATC and send around the avionics. And then in here we need to grab our fuel. Weight's fine. It's fine. And then we can look at our procedures here. Get the map up on here. And just do a visual pre-check. We want to arm our throttle. We want to activate takeoff mode. One flaps at 50. We want our altitude select to be at 50. There's a better way to do that. We're jet designed to fly at like 44,000 feet or whatever. They have 1,000 increments. Alright, we're going to climb in flight level change mode. We're going to fly current runway heading initially. So that's armed. We got flaps, we got trim, we got everything is good. Alright, let's make sure our brakes are good. Okay. Try to quite a crosswind here. Crash on the runway here. For 85, rotate, positive climb.
Transporter. Have a nice
Gear up.
flight.
Alrighty, we're looking for 115, flaps up. Engage the autopilot. This is our differential terrain, so we're going to make sure we don't hit anything. That's good, so we can, we want FMS, and we want to turn and intercept our flight path line. Activate nav mode. easy way to skip checklist. Let's see. Brakes, thrust lever, we did. Engine, good. Rotate. Collapse. Airspeed. Getting some ice there, aren't we? So let's get our ice protection going. Altimeter, we can go ahead and set standard. And then in our cruise, we'll be massive PT, we'll check on ice. 1% later, I think. I can fly until for about 30 more minutes, which is more than a 30-minute flight. So I might just stay streaming and hang on and see if anybody chats. I think I can do what I need to do while this is flying. Looks like our windows did clear up. Let's make sure our ice lights are on. As you can see the ice on the wings. I don't see any right now. Had the weight in there, and then I spawned out of the plane to do the checkride. Forgot to add it back when I added it. I wish NeoFly could set the weight on the plane for you. How to check that timer, like how much time is left. Bonus though if you fly the whole thing. that last one we did. Actual mission payout was, I think, around 33,000. We got 53 for the mission, and we got a $15,000 bonus for flying it. We ended up making about 50,000 total profit. After there's expenses, right? It's like, oh, you have to pay this much for landing at the airport. You have to pay for the renting the plane. Oh yeah, I'm still pretty much a newbie, right? I'm only just made first officer. I think I've got a chunk invested in the plane as a deposit. So yeah, like 250,000 that I get back when I return the plane, and then I've got 90,000 here, and I can get a $150,000 loan. So I was thinking next find the PC-12. Those were, whoa, that's the PC-24, not the PC-12. Yeah, so like I could definitely get a PC-12 now. Decide if I want one that does these kind of flights, or if I want one that does this one would do cargo and emergency and illicit, which is kind of fun. Set this the same. Yeah. I'm so glad they've got PC-24 in here now. It wasn't showing up before. So I guess that's what I need to get up to next. I don't know if I want to fly this. Maybe I should stay in the Vision Jet for a little while. It's pretty fast. It's probably faster than the PC-12. I don't know. Need to look up some stats on that. Flight I did like ATC flight following, and did a lot of that. I don't think I'm going to do that this time because I'm going to be on a phone call here pretty soon. For a little while. Hopefully it won't be too long, but I think I'm still in the stream running. I can get the landing on the stream because I want it later. In route time right now is 1 hour 6 minutes. That's going to drop quite a bit. Yeah, I think the phone call should fit nicely in that. It'll probably end up being about, I think once we get to the top of the climb here, we'll speed up and it'll drop down to about 40 minutes, maybe 45. Careful and keep an eye on it. It doesn't auto crash off the phone. 560 feet altitude. Differential PSI is 5.9. Destination elevation is 512. Look at this flight plan a little better. Oh, no, this is our destination elevation is 512. It's got to be quite a bit higher than that. There's no way we're descending from here. We might have a hard time getting into this airport. Let's look at this guy a little more closely here. I thought he was on the coast. Yeah, it should be way down low. Okay, let's see this stuff. Each time we need to be above 5,700 feet. That's when we're crossing over these mountains. Makes sense. 7,800. That's why our descent is so steep here. I don't know how they pronounce these, but Lokabi, 5,000. Not 2,320, and then on into looks like you don't want to do a missed approach. You're smack into these mountains. If you're going to do a missed approach, we'll probably want to go this way, turn real hard, climb real hard, back out this way. no chatting people today. Why that is, but I've heard that when it gets below a certain temperature, you don't need the ice protection anymore. The sun's gonna go down before we land. That'll be fun. Some weird cloud shadow effect stuff. Looks like something like a shadow is falling on the clouds, but what shadow? I guess what it is thin clouds below us here. Skirting over those clouds. They look like shadows. So I hope this airport has lights. We're gonna be in trouble. Can they actually serve meals on a business jet? I'm guessing I cannot currently. Pilot margin. I think to hire pilots you have to buy a plane though. Does anyone know differently? Now what if we can do this? We're gonna do passenger missions. We probably need something. My passengers got very unhappy in the last flight. They didn't get anything. Do I have to go pick them up? Loaded rankings is better at keeping passengers happy, better at flight security. Okay. They cost considerably more. Might be worth it if you're doing those kinds of flights. My hope is to do some grinding, some long flights for money. Alright, route time is 33 minutes. chat if anybody wants to chat. We're probably not going to talk for a bit. And I'll be back hopefully for the descent or Did anyone ever chat?
Vertical track.
Our 1 minute warning on the descent. Enable PNAV. Make sure our platform, well, it's not the platform, but our next descent is set. So, actually, at the top of the descent, we should we go look at our PNAV profile, descent. Should slow down to 0.51 Mach. 0.518. See marker drop, speed starts slowing down. Just about this one. And then our descent rate. See our vertical deviation from the descent here. Our target descent rate is 2,300 per minute. Change. Pretty steep descent. I think that's gonna crank the engine pretty far back. everyone doing? Looking pretty good here so far. Never flown this approach before, so this will be exciting. It's coming down over the side of a mountain. Quite a steep descent at first. And we end up in an airport that's kind of surrounded by mountains. We need to try and turn real hard, come up this way, or maybe even just fly up this valley and try and get out. Vision jet should be able to fly that without a problem. This looks pretty wide though. Might be okay. See when we get in there what it looks like. I don't want to do a missed approach. Delivery to keep on schedule here. So for anyone new listening, I'm doing NeoFly mission. So we have to bring meat into this airport. Flight time does not exceed 1 hour 27 minutes. It doesn't seem to have a timer though, so I don't know when that's gonna expire. I should have started my timer. Started, but alright, let's get some ice protection on. We're sending into some moisture here. And we can put up our oxygen left, plenty of IPS fluid. We're supposed to be at 7,800 feet over this waypoint. Minutes to bottom of the descent. set FMS speed schedules. Go in and modify those. Start to climb a little bit slower. By default. So I think around here we might want to set a speed of, let's say about 115. Go down from there. Alright, those are good. So I'm going to go ahead and lower my altitude restriction. Go down to 1,000 feet. You can see it's got a 7,800 foot restriction here. You have to be above that at this point. Now it's lowered to 6,400. This is awesome. Like, I love these views. One of the weather reports said ILS conditions. There's a VFR, so I don't know. Looks pretty clear to me. Tree up in the mountains here. Should be just about there, right? Yeah, should roll out here. Alright, what do we got for winds? We got an 8 knot crosswind right now. And even though I put in speed restriction here, you can see we're already slowed down to 115. Deviation looks good. Contract here. This is not an ILS approach. actually climb up the mountain. On the right. We have our altitude terrain relative, so we can see what we can fly up that valley. Guidance says I should be a little bit to the right. That's either a complete lie. I'm going to say we should be on this runway over here. That's the right one. It's supposed to be a pretty big airport. Speed creep up a little bit. Brought us in very high. So it should throttle back. Died down. We got one knot crosswind, one knot headwind right now. Went way too far. Guidance here. Very high. Approach
500.
in there.
Transporter from dispatch. Nice landing. Go to the parking and put your parking brake on. I'll be in touch.
Taxi to parking and shut down your engine.
Too bad. The thing with NeoFly is you don't actually have to taxi to parking. At least not yet. I'm gonna shut down right here.
Transporter, cargo unloading in progress. Stand by, pilot.
So 59 feet per minute on the landing. I got 3 experience. Flight time 1 hour 10, so we beat our delivery time 1 hour 27 minutes.
Transporter from dispatch. Cargo unloaded and checked. It is always a pleasure to work with you.
So we got 16,600.
You can
bonus.
start your engine now.
Made 59,000. And we got a bunch of bonus experience, so cruising up in the rank here. Wow. That one is worth a lot. That's crazy. It's a long way. Maybe I should plan on taking that one tomorrow. Let it fly. Let's see, it says load by 3/8 at 4 p.m. 3 passengers. Yeah, that would be a good chunk of change because we make a lot more than that. We seem to get a pretty good bonus. So, let's give it a shot. Let's see. How long would that be in this plane? I think that's about 3 hours. I guess I could just pause. Just in case I want to do a backup.
Good to see you again, Captain. You might recognize some of today's VIPs. They have asked to board away from the paparazzi cameras. We need to get them on board as soon as possible.
Okay.
Roll out the red carpet. VIPs are on the way.
One question. Probably gonna need more fuel, right? That's gonna make it hard to fit passengers in. On the other hand, it doesn't actually use fuel right now.
Transporter from dispatch. All passengers on board. You can ask for the clearance to take off.
This is we need to load 11,099 pounds. So I need 300 pounds of cargo. Oh, we can actually do it like this too. Which I finally figured out. Alright. So we'll get more experience, hopefully. assuming we can fly the plane. I've flown pretty close to that weight, so hopefully that'll be okay in this plane. Some of the other planes I flew did not do very well. Like you don't even, like 1,000 pounds from my max, the plane would be sitting on its tail and the front wheel up in the air. It's kind of crazy. Like this one, like I could move it forward a little bit even. Maybe, if it doesn't crash. I don't know. Will it do it? What we need to do now is we need to do our routing, right? So we are currently in PAVD, and we will depart. Oh wait, what runway are we on? Probably want to depart out that way, right? So 24. For now, and then our destination airport was CYPW. I believe that's in Canada. See what it has for runways. 27 recommended. That is long enough. No ILS or anything. Not a high altitude, so we can do that. We'll do that one, I guess. Just have an RNAV, so that's good, I guess. Yeah, let's look at this one. Okay, that's okay, alright. We're gonna fly out over here and come out over here. Seems like a good path. Is that in Canada? I can't tell. Pretty sure CY is Canada though. Alright, now we can keep the same altitude. And let's get our plane started. I'm just gonna do a quick start so I can get going. It'll be a long flight.
Everything looks good from where I'm sitting. Taxi to the runway and take off.
Avionics. Maybe. runway we're going to need, so I'm going to go down the runway a little bit. Look how tiny we are.
Watch your bank angle.
web source is not correct, like when we're doing GPS navigation. This is the source navigation source. We can also put up another one on the side. Just bear in mind there. I'm not seeing much. There's some clouds. Shield ice. For ice prevention, I'm not sure what it really is. One, go ahead and go direct forward. Lesser planes might need to go around the mountains, but we're good. almost at 11,000. I see the problem. Somehow FLC mode came on. Okay. There we my in-flight meal, so I'm going to do that. Monitor our final climb here. See how long it's going to be before we get there. Much of the chat hanging out there. chat. I'm doing some NeoFly flying. Doing a pretty long mission right now. This is 3 hours. Flights are annoying. Day 6 of NeoFly missions. I was pretty much a total noob when I started. Still a total noob, but this mission might double my worth. So it says like 125,000, but it's always a lot more than what this says. Said it was like 33,000 and we made almost 60, so maybe it's even double. That would be really nice. 250 grand for this. And as you can probably tell, I'm in the Vision Jet model. Want to put the flag. I think we might want to climb some more. Right now our ground speed is 75 with an unfortunate 20 knot headwind and a 39 knot crosswind. I think I want to climb out of that. I wish I could tell what the wind levels were going to be at different levels. I don't know. I'm going to tell that. Climbing and seeing what happens. So let's just let's see, what is the service ceiling on the jet? I thought it was quite a bit higher. 31,000. Pretty sure I was flying at 35,000 earlier. Okay, this is a new model. Let's go up to 31 and see what happens. If we find a good wind pattern on the climb, we'll stop. This is service ceiling 31,000 feet. Hilarious. I took it up to 35. I can't remember what plane it was I was flying, but I was flying them at like 44. Better Vision Jet or the PC-12? Like, which one has a faster ultimate ground speed? I was gonna crank out some of these missions, see if I can get up enough to get a PC-24 jet. Also curious if anyone has flown both the PC-24 and the Cirrus Jet one. That's similar. Which one of those do you think is better? Like I've flown the PC-24 a lot, and I've not flown the other one much at all. night by choice, but I'm flying live, so. Maybe I should just fly real slow and go back in the morning. Let it fly all night. I think we were looking at right around 3 hours. Oh man, these winds. Need a tailwind. If I can get that 49 knot at the tailwind, that'd be set. Oh, now we got worse. Was our other option is decent. Let's change our mess with it. If I can change it to climate Mach 0.5 or something like that. Like I say, feel free to chat. Be a long flight. Passenger views. Got a lot of passengers. Very well out of there. Mountains back there. But it's so cloudy. This looks better. Yikes. That's from Frank in. hours from how come this is now. Over there. Oh my goodness, look at the wind. hour 15 from top to descent.
Vertical track.
southbound wind and harbor approach. Right, Scenic. This guy is not here for the auto. RNAV, GPS approach.
Vertical track.
Glide path, not glide slope. No ILS. At night. You don't mind night landings when we're at the runway today. Some fun on a dark night. No runway lighting at all. Recommended setting if there have been icing conditions. So our EREV is about 88 and our speed is about 98. A little bit heavy. Passengers and cargo. Checkride and a PC-12 monthly. An airport I can fly out of. Did pretty good up until the final approach, and then I forgot to put my gear down. Fortunately, that plane warns you how to cut my gear down before I go past this certification. I don't think you get past that in real life. You forgot to put your gear down. Or almost forgot.
Ground Darkstar Delta Sierra 2025, taxi to parking.
Darkstar Delta Sierra 2025 taxi to general aviation parking via taxiway.
So the only option is say again.
Comox Ground Darkstar Delta Sierra 2025, say again.
General aviation parking via taxiway.
I'm sorry, say again?
Darkstar Delta Sierra 2025, did you hear my last transmission?
Yeah, but your game is broken.
Darkstar Delta Sierra 2025, did you copy? Darkstar Delta Sierra 2025, please acknowledge. Darkstar Delta Sierra 2025 ADC services terminated. Good day.
First time they've ever sounded annoyed with me. That's hilarious. Right, so...
Transporter, you can open the doors and begin the disembarkation.
Have a lovely stay in everybody's getting out.
Transporter, all the passengers have disembarked. Good job. See you soon.
Alright. And we are done for the day.
You are clear to start your engine.
Woohoo! Alright, let's see what we got here. Yeah, we got 150,000. Paid 438 in airport fees. Paid 6,000 for renting the aircraft that we're flying. Holy moly! That's a pretty good experience. My early flights, I'm getting like 5 experience. 10 experience. Anyway, we even got a little experience for aircraft stress. Respect. The softest landing ever. Yeah, it was dark, and I've never landed at this runway or anything, so it's looking like it was getting kind of short, so I went ahead and forced it down. Okay, well, we got a good chunk of change. We also can get a good chunk back from our current airplane that we're flying when we're ready to switch. So I can get, yeah, I could get 250 grand back plus this, plus I can get a $150,000 loan here. So that should definitely get us into like that CJ4 if that's what we wanted to do. I'm gonna do a little research on that and decide for tomorrow. So thanks for joining. I hope y'all have a great evening, and I will maybe catch you later.